Hello, and welcome back to some more coding of a Dungeon Crawler game. For today I will most likely just prepare some assets, creating rooms, set the remaining rooms up, and maybe starting on the script that the POIs get interactable, and maybe an rudimentary inventory as well. So I have it already prepared to be shown in the UI later on. And probably will do some Blender stuff too, making maybe a little animation on the chest, depending how the times goes today. And yeah. Then let's work over the entrance room first. Open that one. So we spawn 3 torches in that room, 2 on that side, 1 on that side. I would say we will make 1 spawn over there too. Just going to be that light. Let's add an walnut to that one. That gets moved to the half point. Oh, numpad is disabled, that's why nothing is written in there. Right, 0 and 0.5. And height we had a 1.25. Is it about right? 125. Yeah. Then we are going to add that to the room spawners, which is going to be that one. Then we have there another lighting, and let's remove the mesh renderers of the direction node and of the main node as well. Since we don't need that anymore, like that. And let's make another ground spawn, maybe over there. Yeah, oh, that would be cool. That would be that one. Let's add a ground node to that one. And we want that one. Kind of in the middle, like there. Let's rotate it by 90. And x.5. Yeah. Then we have that part, we have the torches, and then our ground spawn. Let's add EU to that one too. It's on the top over here. Ground node. over there. And I guess that will keep it for the entrance. Let's see what we are going to do with the T-junction. We have 2 torches on each of those sides and 1 of those sides. Maybe I will move those torches to those. Oh, never mind, I have them already there. Yeah. I think those torches may be enough. I mean, 2 over there and then 2 over there. Let's keep them like that. And for that room, we will have 5 alcoves. And I would say all of those 5 may have ground spawners. Which means we add 2 you. 2 ground nodes. Duplicate it. You go over there. And you also go over there. Your coordinates look alright, yes, and then we want to move you 90 on the y-axis, that you look over there. Then we add a ground node to that tile. We have to rotate 180. And you're going to be over there. And you are going to have 2 ground nodes. 1 in there. And both of you rotated on the y-axis by 90. Alright. Let's add them to the room. We have 5 elements we want to add. Let's make a total of 9. So we have to add it, starting with that one. That's the second one. The third one. And we got the fourth. And finally, the last one. There we go. I guess I will keep the lightning for that room like it is, though the one in the middle will be the hardest one to spot, since their lights are on the outer walls over there. Now go over to the paths, where we now have the turn. Where we have the torches all located on that wall. And I will most likely mix that a tiny bit up according to the alcove position. This means I will remove the inner light nodes, which is that one and that one. I will add one light node, a wall node to you. Maybe I will revisit that later and add some more wall nodes if I have actual wall decorations and wall objects which would become interactable. But for now, I will just do the lightning nodes. On the same accord, that would mean if I have multiple wall nodes, there would be a certain higher chance to get a more lit room, which in turn makes quant spawns more visible, but you will have less possible valuable spawns on the walls. Alright. Now I have to go back to the junction later because I forgot to remove the ground node meshes. Ah, come on, stupid mouse. Alright, we want to add a ground node to that one, which will be located in there. 90-degree rotation, and also one over there, which even can keep its rotation. And then we want also to add to those ground nodes. Rotate you by -90, I assume. Yes. And you're going to be rotated by 180. Alright. This means that room gets 4 more spawner, which makes the total up to 8. We have to assign the new wall light nodes, Just to make sure I did use the top one for that. Yep. And there. Those are the correct ones. No, they're not. Actually, they're not. So that one and this third one I had to replace. And then we get the quote nodes beginning from the 5th entry. And that. There, and the last one finally in there. Then I want to remove the mesh renderer. Remove component. Technically speaking, I could remove them from the prefab because I would see the direction with the blue arrow for the C coordinate anyway. Guess I will actually make that. Yeah, that's a good choice. Let's move those. Save that real quick. You have that the same way. Yes, walnuts is the same way. Let's change the parents then. Remove the mesh renderer in that case. We'll do the same with the holder node. And the wall node. Alright, let's see if I still get out with adding that stuff. You are looking fine now. Yes, everything moved too. Yes. And then we have to work on the straight. Yeah, I have the torches. I have actually just 2 torches in that room, is that right? Yeah. Let's add maybe over there 2 torches. Then that should be fine. Functionality, wall nodes. I want 2 over there. 1, 2, 5. And move you on the actual wall. Like that. Rotate him by 180. And get the other one too. 5 and 180. And that room will get let's say 4 ground nodes. You get 1 in here. Exactly over there. I want 1 added there. Rotate it by 180. And since our original torches are all both on that side, I want on the other side our ground nodes. Where are you? You're on the top over there. I want you in the middle. Rotate it -1, right? Oh, it was just one. Never mind. Not one? Oh, just on 0. Oh, I see. And rotated -90. And you get a ground node 2. Over there. 0. Rotated -90. And let's add those to the room. We have 2 light sources. And 4 ground spawner. This means a light source will be on that wall. Yes. That's all the way down there. So we go with that one first. And then let's add the ground nodes. And starting from the top. That's great if the mouse doesn't do what's supposed to do. Then we have all available rooms finished. And I would say let's add some more. We still need a dead end room. And maybe some more paths and other junction, another junction for a crossroad. And hello Nemo. Let's see. Import, we need the ground plane. For what kind of room? We make a that and one contains the ground plane. You go down to 0, 0, 0. And the ground plane is, well, it's not 0, 0, 0. Well, it is technically 0, 0, 0 since the origin block is on the top over there. Let's unpack that one also. Then we are going to want how many tiles to the side. I always forget that. 6 on each side have to be free, alright. Well, let's add that one already as a prefab. Then I can work on it like that. Yeah, floor types. Let's begin with 2x3 floor, which is starting over there. And your height is already correct. Now we can unpack you. You will be copied anyway, but I want to assign the right material to you. Which is just a tiny bit darker. And the same we are going to do with the 3x3 we are going to add. Unpack that one and update the material. There we go. There, floor. Oh well, that's already fine. Then okay. I won't argue with that, copy that one, and then we have the entrance made over here. Let's continue those till we are in the center of the room, and then let's think about that, what we are doing from there on. Let's get it like that. Then we are slightly in the center. How much space do I want to the outer walls? I've kind of have an idea how to make that. Let's see if that works out. Can't move you any further. But take you. Duplicate you and move you to the side over there, and the same with you. Then we have you aligned, and then let's finish that one up with maybe 2x2 blocks. Yeah, that's enough. But I can use the 2x2 walls. 2x2 floors, I mean. Let's add you there. If my mouse would actually do what's... Still not. Let's hope that is enough and that my mouse now does what it's supposed to do. And yeah, let's continue with that one. That one we have to unpack and assign the correct material, floor. And then let's start over there and fill the last areas up. So this one is going to be a kind of big room. You will have the corner pieces over there. Let's go back to the top view and add some 1x3 walls, I would say. The first one over there. Let's unpack that one and assign the correct material. Wall. And now duplicate that one, rotate by 90. And let's continue building the wall. Now move those to the other side. Here as well. You can go over there as well. And you two can add a duplicate for the top, which goes more to the middle. Now let's get an 1x2 wall in there. Can I copy that one? Let's see. Prefab, unpack, past. Oh, I have to copy you and paste it over there. Yeah, that's fine. Let's make it far easier. And let's get 2 duplicates to the bottom. Since I already know this will match kind of differently like the other rooms, because on the other rooms I have directly the roundings. Well, that little bottom part will be missing then. Well, then in that case I will just do a 1x1 walls in there. 1x1 wall. I deleted one. Did I accidentally didn't copy that one on the top over there? It pretty much looks like that. Now from the import we get the 1x1 wall, which we are going to add down there. Rotate it by maybe 90, so it fits with the other ones. The material will be of type wall. Let's make it, makes it quite faster. Then we don't duplicate yet. We will unpack you. And then we duplicate you to the other side. And then we get a pillar in there. Which move to the bottom, rotate by 90. It has already the right material, funnily enough. Maybe I can assign them on the imports as well, then I wouldn't have to do that. Let's look into that after I finished that room. I want to duplicate from you and rotate it by 270, negative 90 would be fine. No, 180. Okay, then those connect to the other paths just fine. Has there 2 spots for torches. Let's add them already too. So we have them placed. And I guess this one will definitely become more walnuts from the beginning. 1.25 and we move 0.5 and that's supposed to be 0. But this isn't moving forwards for some reason correctly. Alright, on the other one we do the same one, another walnut. Height is 1.25. Was that one already in the right direction? Yep, it was. We will rotate you by 180 and the C value will be 0.5 negative. Alright. Then we have the end we made. Now, for the thing I had in mind for that room, which might look mighty fine, I assume. Let's remove the middle tiles real quick. Those can stay. Now let's duplicate you and move you over there, over there, over there, and over there. And then let's get 2 of those over here. Well, this is going to be a quite narrow room with just 3 tiles, or do I want to have let's make it different. Move those again. I can actually duplicate you. That's a big question. No. Who was too narrow? So yes, I want to duplicate you. So we have those tiles. And you get one up there, and then I would just want a 1x2 floor tile. 1x2 floor. Change you to floor. And unpick you. And then rotate by 90. You are going to be under a wall anyway, so you won't really be visible that you have some different heights over there. Now, for the walls, I would like to add the 1x4 wall curve on the left, on the right side would be an option. So we add you over there, unpack you, change your material to wall, then we rotate you by 90. Move you over there, duplicate you, and the other one will be negative 90. Now actually this might look a bit silly if I add the pillars then. This would actually mean that 2x2s all around would be better. I mean, yeah, I can add the ground tiles and the bottom and don't have to deal with that. That's completely fine. Let's then get you over there. I want top view again. You go over there. Over there. Duplicate it. 0 rotation. And the last one goes over there. Now we are going to get those up here. Let's start with that tile. This makes that path quite narrow, but I guess that will be fine. Have them all in that positions, and then duplicate one time. Rotate by 90 degrees. Get that, and that position. Yeah, then I don't have space for any chests in there. And on that side I don't really want to add a chest, since it will become too narrow. On the other hand, I could have that one in the middle without surrounded corners and add the wall coats in there. Oh, well, I have an idea there what I could do. Actually, let's move those again. Did I? Yeah, I just deleted those. Though I can just duplicate you again. Get you over there. Rotate by -90. Then I have that one back. And then I need the 2x2 duplicated for you. And what I could actually do is the following. Get you up there. And have them like that. I didn't duplicate. One further. 0 and a -90. That's going to be 0.5 and 2.5 negative. I want you properly assigned to 5. There and yeah, there. Then we have it like that, which actually I don't dislike. Now I try shortcuts and Blender in here. Alright, those seem not to work. No, unfortunately not. Would have been great. So I can duplicate you and get you in that corner. Same for you. We already get that stupid floating point over there again. I hate it. So you go on to the left corner. Without the floating point, please. And you go on that corner. Now I could add in the middle, just make it bumpier, but I guess I will keep it like that. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with that one. Now to the walls. We have there the outpost. Let's say how good? 1x7 wouldn't really look good in there since it wouldn't be centered. But we could add an 1x4 alcove, which we already have in there. I don't want to do that. Just select you. 0 is fine. Yes, it is. And move that to that spot. And then get the last wall torches placed. You are going to become 2. Get 2, not become. Would be quite disturbing if you become a torch. Getting on rotation of 180. You get height 125. And I want -C.5. Then I can duplicate you, you get on that tile, and you get on that tile. Alright. Let's remove the floating point over there. Or whatever Unity is doing there. It's probably not the floating point, but there's some issue in there anyway. And let's do that for the other side too. So we get a wall node in here. Height is going to 1 to 5. 180 rotation. C will be 0.5. No, not rotation. Position, -5. Alright. Then we get you over there. Remove the last part. Duplicate you and get you on the other side. And then remove that last part again. And then, just for some fanciness, we will add one to that pillar here. And you are going to be 1 to 5. Rotate it -90. The X is -0.5 and C is 0.5 too. Then it should align perfectly with the center, yes. And then we only have to add the ground spawners. We have one over here, which you just have to nudge over there and rotate by 180. Then we have one over here. Ground node. We have to nudge you in there and rotate by -90. And one to that one. Move you in there. Like that. And rotation by 90 degrees. And then we have the room set up. Yeah. Guess that's fine. So the dead end now needs some additional stuff. Let's get into the, not into the entrance, but into the junction where we have path as a room highlight and path points parent. Let's copy them real quick to the dead end room for now. The path points will be all removed, since I have to add them separately. And the highlighter is fine over there. Yeah, it's pretty fine. Then we can also remove the mesh renderer and mesh from view. And then let's set up the room first, where we need the room script. Here we go. Now we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 torches. And 1, 2, 3 ground spawns. And let's start from the top. We have a ground node over here. Then we have a wall node. And another wall node. There we go with another wall node. Why are you exact? Oh, you're not supposed to be a wall node. Never mind. Let's reset you real quick. You should have a ground node. in there. Yes. Move you over there and rotate by 90. Alright, let's get back to the room. This should be the 4th entry, yes. And then we have that one. This is correctly set. And the remaining stuff should all be wall nodes. Alright, then we have the item spawners. Now we need the rooms connector, which I actually completely forgot to add. That one will be a connector node, which will actually sit there, one further down, rotated by 180. And you are dead center, yes. So we get one room spawner where we will add the connector node, the target direction, and I think this one was the main node in that case. Just to have it like that. Entry tiles will come soon. Trademark. Room type is going to be dead end. Source direction is probably I have something for debug in there. Maybe I forgot about to change that. Alright. Let's get the tiles in now. Half points. Here you go. Start with the bottom two. Because now I can set those as entry nodes to get, which will be you and you. Did I keep them as a prefab in the other rooms? Yeah, I kept them like that. And I can duplicate those two, move them one higher. I will just for now activate you, though. Oh yeah, I will remove the mesh so I can't see you. Oh, but never mind. I could activate you guys, but never mind. I will get that done somehow. You get one to the right, and you go one to the left. Then I need you 4, just to make sure. Yes, I mean I could check that one if I change to one of those settings, but it seems not. Alright. You go over there, and you go over there. Then we are going to have 6 to move up. Just to make sure. Yes. Get you up there. Make you one wider. Then I need actually 4. 8. Here you go. All of you are the top ones there. Yes. Then you go one further to the side. This one becomes a little bit more complicated, or do I just remove that one which are not viable later on? That would be the lazy choice, which I actually wouldn't mind. I need to know. If I do it like that. So I need those. Duplicate them. One up. One more to the side. Like that. Now we do exactly the same. And let's just finish that one up. And now we only have to remove those which aren't accessible. Which would be that one. I just have to restart that. Okay. 37 will be. You guys are fine. 84 doesn't be needed over there. No, 49 don't need. 50 we don't need. And 51 also. 52 is fine. I think I just can actually remove those 4. The same should be for those 4. Yes. Those 4. Wait, that's one too much. No, just those 2. You guys are fine. And you 2 are too much. Which means I can remove you. Then make a quick double check. Everything is where it's supposed to be. That looks quite fine to me. So yeah, I can keep it like that. That looks pretty fine. Then that room should already be finished up for using, I assume. Let's change you to entrance. And let's give it a spin. That's already great. Well, yes, right. I might know which what already happened. Maybe. I actually didn't add the room to the current temp rooms over there. Which we actually should do in that case. Which will be element 4, the dead end 1. And that should be it. Dungeon map. Didn't I have to assign the... Oh yeah, I have to assign the room highlighter as well. Completely forgot about that. Here you go. Spawn points you don't need. I think that's fine now. No, we still run in an error. Maybe I make some errors with the item spawners in one of the... Let's see, which room is the last one which is spawned? That end is actually spawned, is it? But you're rotated the wrong way. So... That's fine. Technically not, but... Is it always you? Well, yeah, kinda. Seems... I did something wrong with the room setup. Spawner, target direction. Connected room doesn't matter. Main node direction. Where exactly are you crying? Spawner logic, spawn item. So I have one item wrongfully set up. Wouldn't look like it. Oh yeah, I forgot one. That's the reason. That should be that one then. Let's go all through again. Yeah, it's that one. I forgot that one. Alright. So... And now everything works just fine. Alright. Let's see. We have that room a bit brighter. Well, kinda, because we just got that torch. But not the hour this time. And we just got the table over here with just one flask. Is it just one flask? Yeah, looks like one flask. Let's go there. Oh, we've got a T-junction with a lot of stuff spawned. But just the torch over there and that stuff, which is hard visible for ourselves, but since the room is has enough light, we can see it. So I want to move in. There's already an error. Love it. Not that to an. Do I have to give the room highlighter the room actually? Oh yeah. I forgot about that. Alright, let's go in back again. Oh, we got good loot. We got a chest, 2 tables. The tables even quite stacked. But again, we didn't get the torch. That's a shame. But I mean, it's 3 and 4 chance, though that one seems quite realistic. And then I also have to make the function that those tiles get blocked. Yeah, I have to make a function because if that one doesn't spawn, you should be able to go over there. All right. Now we have a long corridor over here. We didn't get the torches over there, it looks like. That's a shame. But it can happen. Let's move to the corner one. Yeah. Got some nice loot. The corner lighting is like that feels pretty decent okay as well. So you have some visibility of the room. Now we got that one near the alcove and on the end. Now we get another split with just those 2 torches. And let's try to get in the room now. The highlighter works, no errors. We can get entries in that room. It seems from the lighting quite nice. We got, it looks like each torch spawned in. And the movement tiles seem to be set correctly too. Nothing in the walls over there. No. That's pretty nice. And the torch on the pillar actually fits pretty good. And gives just enough light that you can see the flasks or antiques on the tables. Yeah. That works out for me. And we have that one created. Let's maybe add 2 more paths. Another way of a floor and another way of a straight. If it's possible, the way I hope. Did I completely remove your quant play mesh renderer? No, I have it still active. Which means I could copy you. Yeah. Let's call you floor 2. I want the quant plane visible again. Thank you. And all of your path points are going to be removed. You have the correct reference already. Your references should be fine. I have to set the tiles later on, but that's okay. Now, I want that one removed for sure. That one too. And I would actually want... Yeah, let's remove the majority of the walls too over here. I guess that one can stay. Now we have it like that. The big question is, how bad would it look if I have another pillar about there, rotated 180. Well, it's not bad. Then let's have a wall over there. Let's get your... do I have maybe a 1x2 tile? Ah, well. Let's see. Floors 1, 2. 1, 2. But no 1, 3 floor. How much do you clip if I move you around? Oh, you don't even clip like that. Then I would have you face that direction, get you down here. You will be duplicated a multitude of times to 70. And then I could actually just grab you and get you over there. I have a copy on that one. Copy of that. Let's get really far out with that. Get the... Do I have a 1x2 wall segment? Why did I use 2 single ones in there? Let's move that one for now. And move you over where I can. I have to replace that one later probably anyway. Over there we get one of you guys. Do I want a wall curve over there? And now the 1x1 walls would actually be helpful. Give me a second. Let's keep one of them around, just to have them copyable. Get you over here. You get over there. Now, what would fit better in that case? I have no actually clue how far that one is going to go. Let's add a 1x7 wall double cove. Rotate it by 90 negative. Unpack you. And change your material to wall. How far would you actually go if I fit you in there? If I make a copy of you, you go over there. It's just one short. Which means it would actually have the middle in there. Let's plan that maybe differently. Let's firstly go up to the bottom of those. And you're just one tile shy. I have seen that I have a 1-2 floor path somewhere. 1-2 wall. 1-2 floor. Yes. I want you, but without the ground node. And I want you rotated. Move you over there. Do I have a 1-3 floor tile maybe? Doesn't seem like that. Well, first off, materials. Floor, you're correctly assigned. Let's go through all of those. Wall. You will have a wall assigned to. Floor, apply. Wall, apply. Floor, apply. Apply the wall. Wall for you as well. And we have here the floors. Let's copy you. Can't pass like that. Okay. Well, the floor is easy to find at least. And apply. Now I want a 1x3 floor added to that one. Rotate by 90. And let's get you added over there. And you move to the right now. Up to there. Yeah, that seems fine. I still hope that one works out what I have planned. Can get you there, can get you over here. And you go over there. We have the 3x3 tile wall. Go in there. And we probably use a 2x2 in there for now. And you go down there as well. Now, what actually would be cool? I would like to have a combination of those two. Set down here. I guess it's -7. And 7.5. All right. And I actually want to do the same over here. Like that. One further. And 6.5 on the Z-axis. And then I also want one in the corner over there. Which means I have 3 spaces there and 3 spaces there. Why does that one have 4? Oh. Because I made an oopsie. I actually just would need a 2x2 or... Yeah, let's use 2x2 for the bottom. And you will be rotated and moved like that. And you get down by 1 like that. Now let's add the 2x2 floor to that. Hi Shioro. Please keep moving. Keep moving, don't stand in front of my monitor. Thank you. Do you want to meow now, or do you want to be the silent cat and maybe don't sit on my keyboard? Now let's get them fitted in. The 2x2 seems to be enough until the last one. There's someone somewhere. That one, yes. Sure, you're still not invisible. Thank you. Go over there, and I don't want your ground node in there. And you all should be unpacked. Alright. Now we have a 3 node over there and a 4 node over there. Which means this one is 6 in total and that one is 5 in total. Then I would actually say, for symmetry's sake, we add 1 4-wall cove in those. Like... Shiro, you're still fat. And not invisible. Move you over there. I added the wrong one. And what now, Shiro? Now you're lying down, alright. Whatever suits you.
Yeah.
You're not invisible. Thank you very much. Let's get you positioned over there again. Make a duplicate, rotate it -90. For that side. And here I might add another wall type later. Which now means I can remove that one tile wall, duplicate that one and nudge it over there. Get it over there. And you fit very nicely in there too. Then we get you over here, rotate it by 90 or by 0 in that case. And then you get nudged in place over there. And then let's get those placed correctly. Then we would already have the outer wall in that case. Now the big question, how narrow do you want that path over here? Maybe make it a high an area with a high possibility of loot. Let's see how much space that would take. If we go like... right, we can't do that. We would need to have an offset like that. Which would still work in that case. On the other hand, let's get you over here. Maybe one more tile to the center like that. We would have a 3 tile. A 3 tile over there. No, actually it would be a 4 tile, because it would wrap around like that. And then we might have an tile like that in there. So this means this would have a possibility of 2 like that. Actually, I could be onto something. Let's get you That's there too. Two tiles like that, yes. And I would have a 2-tile wall, which might fit in there. Let's get those tiles removed in the meantime. And I could duplicate you, move you down there. No. We want you actually down here. And one over there. Have you fixed there? You move one down over there. And let's get a 1x2 because I would actually need you rotated like there. And I can have that 2x3 moved in there. It's the same one like there. Just fix those together real quick. Like that. And 1x3 floor, which will now fit in there. Or we will remove some more path tiles later on. Now I would remove the 3x3 since that 1x2 will be enough for that space. Just fix the coordinates up again. I guess that's going to be a 1 and 5. One, 5, 5, and 0. Yeah, it's in the middle. And you go up there. Now I want a block like that. Which actually means I can move those floor tiles. That one can stay at least. Let's get a 3x1. Now that one becomes too narrow in that case. How much clipping would that do? Quite a bit. I mean, I could sheet the clipping like that. Oops. Just one less 0. And you wouldn't even notice the height difference. Yeah. Do I want to do that actually like that? The other way around, it would... No, because I would have to start there. So actually that is a pretty decent idea. Like that. Let's copy EU2 and set your Y back to 0. Yeah, I guess that might be fine. Have a 1x1 wall. I knew I would have a use for that. And now we could have another set of those. One over there, for example. And the other one just on the top over there. And then we could use something like that. It's a bit silly just to make that a bit more longer, that corner piece. On the other hand, I could keep it like that. What else could be a possibility if we would add a kind of an offset for the room spawners? The rooms with offset could spawn together. Gotta think about that one. Because with that I could just move that connector up there and have it run around that and then straight out. Well, I guess I keep it like that for now. I also could just remove that part in the middle and have that a very big kind of room. The unfortunate part is that I can't... Well, I could nudge them together and give them a bit more height, that there's no clipping. And I could have a nice even corner room in that case. And have a little pillar in the middle which handles the lighting. Yeah, let's change that to a kind of a corner room. Which means we move those parts. You have to become shorter for that. Same over there. You get a 0.001 height increase. It's the same for you. And then I am going to move U3 one tile closer. Same for you. Now let's have a look how that feels. And it feels exactly like that one, so it's not the best, but it could be a very great alternative. I mean, I could also remove that one and have a hard corner over there, which wouldn't be an issue as well. I mean, it is supposed to have everything round in there, so... Get a 1x2 and then 1x3. Do I have that somewhere? Yes. Let's get that one nudged in there. And just clean it up a bit. Get you to duplicate it for the other side too, just to have you there. I have you a 90 degrees angle and you a 90 degrees angle. Let's get you in there and you in there. Now I can move your corners in there just to have them there. Then that one is even symmetrized. Or symmetrized, if I want to have the right word for that. And not say it like some strange word. I can copy you in there. Should have the same over here. So this might be a high loot room kind of thing. Guess that would work out pretty good. So we have a hard corner now like that. Which is honestly not wrong. Get your side set up too. No, I didn't want to duplicate you. You get over there. Let's get some coves in there too. One in the middle. One in the middle. Yes. Let's change you guys up actually. I can have a 2 1x2s over there. And there I can do the same. This part is fitting. Now what I'm going to do with you. I could actually make you bigger now. But then do I still want to separate that? I go over there. And that one would be the corner piece in that case. I have kind of an idea. Let's get you away real quick. You can go to... So... Let's have you actually connected with 2x2s. Get you the same then up here. You have a 3x3 tile. You can notch over there. Now I could actually use another 3x3 in here. And have you rotated, fit in there. And then everything should be fine again, yes. Just have that bit difference, but I guess in the darkness you wouldn't really notice, and if you would, it would be interesting how many people would be annoyed by that. Now a 1x3 tile, where we start the middle wall part. Get you rotated. And set up down there. Now I can copy you and move you over here. Same for you. Then I just need you 2 times. I want that one a bit cleaner. You had the same issue. Yeah, and yours fine. Alright, now with that corner in mind. I mean, if I want to make that in a full-fledged room, I would actually have that one extended over there. And I see actually nothing wrong with that, because why should we have a corner room? Now we have you two, and let's get your corner pieces set up there. And then get one over here. Get the... Do I want to add outcoves in there? Just like that, but not actually clipping like that. I actually didn't notice I did that. But we'd have then like that, so it could be a very big loot room. or a big fight room, depending what the spawns are. No, I got to copy that one. Makes that one easier and move this one. There. And now I just need a multitude of single tiles, which I don't think I have anymore. Nope. So a 1 by 1 wall this. Let's remove the prefab stuff. At least unpack it and then let it build its first slot and move it around to fit everything which is now still open. In that case, I'm going to rotate you. Same for you. And we need one down here too. And I'm going to need you rotated as well. But somehow I'm not really sure about those hard corners. But on the other hand, it doesn't really need to be perfect in that case. It would seem kind of strange if everything is perfectionated like that, and I think this one gives... Yeah, I guess I will keep that as a corner room in that case. It looks nice. It feels nice, I would say. Maybe have that one just one tile further out, that it seems not like it's meshed in that corner here. Yeah, let's have a look how that would look. Get you one tile further up and to the right. You go one more to the right. You one more to the top. And then actually I would have to adjust those. Then I could get one setup like that. And somewhere I have those two parts, yes. Alright. Yeah, that one feels a bit better in context of the room size itself. It's still a bit off if you really go by the chords, but from the general floor feeling, it seems far better, I would say. I mean, you have... well, that one is now closer. So, actually... I don't know. It kind of feels nice, I like it, but it's not... On the other hand, now it is offset from the entrances, which could be also a reason you could say, nah, it looks not good. Yeah, I'd go back to the old version. Preferred that one a bit more. There we go. Then let's get all that spawning stuff in here, which is actually quite a lot, and I think I will make the wall spawners all on the central pillar. Yeah, I guess that would be cool. Which means that wall pillar gets actually... two wall nodes. Height of 1.25. I want you duplicated. I didn't want to change it like that, so set you up correctly. You are going to fit on that space. Turned by 180. And you will sit on that face, turned by -90, I assume, yes. So now I could actually, to make it easier for me, grab that one. Rotate it depending on where I need it. Oops. And -90 for that one. And all those wall nodes should face in the correct direction. Nice. And then for those outcoves, well, those are not that easy. Well, they're kind of easy because the ground nodes are pretty easy to set up and they just need the little nudge and most times just the correct rotation. So those are pretty easy to set up over here. And -90 will be over here. Yes. You have the holder for that. Okay. Move there and -90. you get one. I just have to nudge that one in. Same for that one. This one needs a poor 90 degrees. And the notch in the middle over there. Over there is the same. Notch that one in and rotate by 90. And I don't remember, but you could be the last. $90. And please don't give me that garbage Unity. You already have a quant node. Alright, let's give the quant nodes a quick check. Since Unity was in the mind to do some stupid stuff again. No, they're looking fine. Alright, now I have to count how many I have. So those are already 8, 10, 12, 14, 16. That's quite a count. 16. And we will just go from the top to the bottom. I guess that will make the least amount of errors. That's the English word I was searching. So this might be a room with high loot, but it also could be very, very risky. But that will be the issue for the balancing myself later on. And maybe I will limit the amount of enemies spawn too. I'm not really sure with that too. If I would limit the enemy spawn, then I could actually make that room itself a high risk, high reward. Because you could actually get a ton of enemies, but also you have a high chance of very good loot. Then that one is set up too. Well, kinda. We still need the movement tiles added in, but after that, everything should be fine. Alright, let's get to the path points. I will take a different approach this time. Yeah. That is the path point. Get the first one in here. You will first start on the spawn points. You will set the spawn points. Which one are you? You're the right one. So you get the last two ones. And you get the first two ones. Correct? Yeah. Now we are going to copy that one, fit that one. Not even the wall, we will start. Yeah, we will start on the wall. Because then I have those two areas. In my scope as well. There, 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 and that's the last one. Let's check if I have all points. Yes. And now we can simply move them down one by one. Well, no, the last one I can just ignore. Then we are removing you, you, and you. You will stay. You will be removed. And you three. Then you. Ooh. You two, yes. And you two. Then I can remove you. Then you and you. You and you. Then you two can go. You two can go. You two can go. You get 1, 2, 3, 4. Go from there to that one. Then just that one. Same over here again. You two can go. tiles can go. Here 3 can go. That's still fine. That's fine. This one can go. To that one, yes. You can stay. Then we move EU dot. Just U2 then again. I could also have moved that one. I forgot about that one. Alright, now we move all of those again. Then U2 can go. U2 can go. And U2. And then I will have majority only walls. Which should go quite fast. Here we can also add a third tile. And here we delete 2 of those. And here we will go to here. And you will remove all of those. Then the room should actually be finished. Let's remove the mesh filter of that one. Let's add that to the temporary spawn script. We want a new path that we have. Right floor 2. And let's have a look if we get that. Yeah, we get a multitude of those also. Let's get to one, I would say, and have a look how that one looks in game. I think we have here one. Nice. Let's have a look on the tiles. They seem correctly for now. We didn't get a torch spawn over there. That room will most likely never get all its torch spawns. Or at least it will be very unlikely. And here we didn't get one either. But we nearly got all ground spawns. Well, yeah, it's quite a high chance right now. So, yeah. Let's get over to the next one. Here we have an actual there's a normal corner as well. And we go into that straight path over here. There we got all torches. Very nice. And now let's have a look. Here's missing one also. Let's go on the map view real quick. Well, just one torch missing of that room. That's cool. And with the central pillar, I quite like that corner room like that. Let's go to the next one. Yeah, here's one missing as well. But yeah, the high rolls on the ground tiles. But I mean, yeah, there are two items which each roll separately, so it is very unlikely that they won't spawn for now. Because it's technically, I think on the chests is 50% and 60% on the other one. Let's have a quick look on the ground spawner. Ground spawner. Yeah, 50% for the chest and 75% for the stone table. So it's technically a combined chance of 125, but there is a slight possibility that they might not spawn. But it's very unlikely. Maybe I will lower the spawn rate very much to probably 1/3 and have that one then modified by the room difficulty or by the room reward chance, which makes the chances way higher then. But for now, all of that looks very nice. Am I able to make a different straight? I could make different ones if I would really add that offset thingamajig. Maybe I will add that to the planning. Have rooms with offset. Which would make the dungeon less uniform. I have more choice in the rooms, and the other option which I could add would be an connector size, so I could have then like extending that one, getting that one even wider, and yeah. Guess that is a pretty nice idea. Yeah, let's try to get that into the game. So this means, where do I want to add that? I want it actually in the dungeon room, in the room connector, where I have the spawner. I have the spawner direction. Let's add a public. We want to use integers for that. Yeah, we want that. That is the only part I want uniform. Which is int connector offset. And we want a public int connect size. Now, if we want to connect them, this opens another can of worms. Do I really want that? Because I actually would need of each room, not room, of each path and junction which actually uses that offset, I need a mirrored version, and that should be included in the other rooms then as well. I really would need that because if I make the rooms selectable later on in the second game part loop, in the second game loop, which will happen outside of the dungeon where you prepare the dungeon actually, you would need a mirrored room in case you just pick one room with that offset. And I actually want the rooms itself pickable, just for the reason with the reward and risk shrunk, so you can make that decision yourself. This would mean I would need over here where we have do we have that as class or as struct? Temp spawns, which is a transform spawn points. Dungeon rooms, dungeon court and dungeon room. Is that because yeah, actually, no, there's a prefab. TMP rooms on the dungeon master. Oh, I'm not dungeon map. That's the wrong script. Let's have a quick look. Global game logic, dungeon master. I have that as a class. Perfect. That's exactly what I need. I have thought about that. Oh, that's nice. So I technically duplicate that one. and call that room. No, wait. I have to copy that. Transform room mirror prefab. And the same for you. Now. Yeah, gotta go AFK for a short moment. Gonna be right back. Alright, let's continue. We have some mirrored prefab. We will need those in case we have an offset. Let's make 2 checks. The boom connector, that is a private. Room spawners. Get room spawners. Might need that. Let's have a look on the dungeon. Select dungeon room. Get next room. Where we check just if the room type is correct. We will need to adapt that one. Now. In the map, we don't have any references to the connectors here. And also for the offset. Well, never mind, we need just finishing rooms with the correct offsets prepared, because those don't even get into the selection. Those are completely random. But they are going to have a whole different mechanic where they get the difficulty and the risk and the reward set according to the connected room and not based on the room itself, how I will set it. Or maybe I will say that they can only spawn those rooms with the fitting settings. That's I'm not completely sure about yet. Let's keep thinking about that. We have access to the room type and the rooms which are fitting to the all of the rooms we get. All right. We don't have any access to the scripts or to the connectors in that case. So I would need to... I have access to the script because the scripts are in the class. I already have them in the class, so I can access them. I might just remove the ID because I actually don't know for what I have planned that. Yeah, let's get that one out of there. I have absolutely no use for that value. Well, not right now, so... Yeah, let's think about that. I have a reference to the room. Do I want... I actually want a reference to my current spawner. No, currently that is not possible because I use a struct. But I can make that in a full-fledged class. And maybe have to reassign all that stuff again, and yeah. But that would be the best choice. Because then I can access the class. What do I... Oh, I think that is just the way I have to write it. That should be fine. So if I write, I want a third parameter in that one. Let's say temp room is instantiate. Get rooms and the reserved code rooms. Code key, transform the position, get next room. Dead end. Yeah, that's instantiate. That's completely right. And we do instantiate that everywhere, so that's completely fine. What we want is to get a room which actually has the offset, which is then fitting to our offset. So I would need the current offset. I just have the reserved chord and the game object. The game object is actually the connector. Chord game value. Value transform, yeah. That is actually the connector. But just the game object. I mean, I can get the script out of that. That's not the issue. Which means I can't get the script out of that because it hasn't any script attached. I could make a map which saves the offset for the dungeon card. And then I can hand over the offset. Or can I maybe, let's have a look. I want reserved room connector. That's most likely not working. If I say dungeon room dot room connector. Oh, I can access like that. So I could get them into the map. I want get free exit directions where I get a direction and the game object. So object is actually the connector, isn't it? Dungeon room, get free exit. Let's have a look. Room spawner from each room connector, and we add and we just add the spawner. So I could actually hand over the whole struct. The main question is, can I save a struct? I really haven't tried that with my saving script. So maybe it would be wiser to invest the time to make that in a class. Because then I can easily save. That would be a fairly nice to do for probably tomorrow or the next week. So we want all of that in our own class. And probably best possible outcome would be having all of that as public, so I can access them or have at least function where I can get the stuff. And with that I could actually save a few maps, because I could actually say here's the class saved, and I would also be accessible to the direction. Yeah, could be with the safe direction, and then later on the offset and the size, which means I would save a bit of stuff. Yeah, I guess it's best way to say we make that in a class. Let's go to the dungeon room where we say we want a public class room connector. For now, it shouldn't inherited from anything, and we want it serializable. Is that right? Yes. Now, wrong script. That classroom connector, you are going to have all of that stuff. We will swap all of that out to be private. So, the spawner, the target direction, connector offset, size, and entry tiles. Let's actually make them all nice together where we want to modify them. Those all became serialize field, I think. Yes. Then I actually don't think I need a target direction, because I seem not to use it. Oh yeah, I use it to get that stuff. That's right. Which means how will I do them? Make them public just to be lazy. I shouldn't do that. But yeah, actually be lazy. We make them public. Public. Here we go. And then we remove that struct. Goodbye. Nothing exploded yet. Do I now have to reassign that for each room? That one doesn't exist. Well, guess what? You're right. That one doesn't exist anymore. Now it compiles correctly and everything is saved. Nice. And now I can also save all of that stuff if I write a saving script, which I will most likely need. Now we can adapt that map. Where I change the get free exit direction that we don't give an object anymore. We will return the spawner itself. Like that. And we remove that part. Boom connector. My mistake. Room connector. We return that one. Now, Unity, that script doesn't know what to do with that. But that is fine, because we want a room connector in that dictionary. Which means that value works now. So, does not contain a definition for transform. Which makes sense. But we are not finished in that part. We are going to remove the directions. And we actually keep that one like that. We will still return a direction. I assume. But we add down here a public direction. Connect the connector direction. Now, connector direction will be set in here. Is that funny part. Excuse me. I obviously have to do that. Let's fit that in each of those. Adapt the direction which gets saved. Now, actually this function doesn't need to return a dictionary anymore. It's fine to have an array or list. And I am going to swap that one out to be a list. We don't need a direction anymore. We just want to return the room connector. This means that one is becoming a list. Remove that one. And we don't add the direction. We just add the room spawner to that list. Like that. Now. Since that one gets set before and all that, we now go to the dungeon map. We are expecting to get an get free exit directions. We call that room connector, which is room connect bit F12 room connector. Now, the first dictionary. will be the room connector, which is get reserved chord, which is room connector.key, which is the direction, which means that is not the key, it is connector direction, and our temp chord. Then we add to the chords straight the room connector. And we don't need to reserve the directions anymore. Gone. Gone are you too. Now let's continue the script. Here we will have a lot of stuff to improve. We have the position value we had before the connector, the spawner was it. Then we have to adapt that one here too. The remaining stuff is completely fine. Check rooms, check room to spawn, reserved direction. So we handed you over a dictionary with Dungeon Crawler and that doesn't make any sense right now. What did I do here? Hello, Anna James. I'm fine, thank you. How are you? Let's have a quick look. And thanks for your follow. I'm fine. So let's think about def check future codes. That is that funny thing. We get reserved chords. Again, I'm using Unity here since about now 2 years. Had some very big breaks too, but yeah. Chord to check. Reserved chords.key. I never access the value in here, do I? Then I don't need this one. Let's make that to a room spawner, a room connector class. Check future chords. Do I have the room connector in here? No. Let's adapt that one. Actually true, yeah. Room connector in case I need the direction. That's completely fine. And then check room to spawn will be the first iteration up here, which will be reserved chords. Then we have reserved directions, which is the actual direction. I could remove that one entirely. I will add those when the need arises. I have already one planned for a kind of a to-do list, but that will be added with time. So, direction for get next reserve direction, which is I hand over the dictionary just for that. I'm fine, thank you. I will just do if it's needed and if I feel like that. I will most likely do that with HTML and some JavaScript anyway. Like the audio view on the bottom left. I actually just really use the direction to hand that over. But yeah, I need the singular direction for that. That's right. Which means I will get reserved chord. Dot value. Dot target direction, yes. Oh yeah, okay, that's what you mean. Okay, yeah. That's even something I haven't really thought about, because I don't really have any idea in which direction I want to have the branding for the channel. Yeah, I could have a look. If I find it. Yeah, that's right. Let's see if I can do it like that. And I was think about later maybe one of the characters from the game or something like that. Because I kind of need a lot of stuff for that. But already, thanks for your offer. I will definitely think about that. Here I need the same additions. Yep, gonna do. I already seen the friend request on Discord. I don't really have that opened most of the time, so wouldn't have noticed that first. Check room to spawn. Was this the last one? Target spawn coordinate. Transform source spawner. Oh wait. Oh yeah, that's correctly. That's correct there. Direction. Target direction, aren't you? Game object. Oh yeah, right. I guess you have already my username since you found me on Discord. Connect direction was it? Yes. Then that's fine. That's interesting. I will get to you if I open the Discord, then we can have a conversation over there, because that would be easier then. This is planned soon anyway. Alright, let's continue there. We don't have that anymore. Tempo script source direction. I actually saved that value. I can't remember if I used it, but I guess that was for debugging. Let's keep it for now. Do I actually use the source direction anywhere? Source direction. No, I don't. Alright. Which means I don't need the source directions, and I don't... I mean, I already have that not in my standard naming scheme, so let's just get rid of that. Movement tiles. Yeah, that's public, that is alright. Let's get... Alright, let's get back to the dungeon map, which means we don't really have to assign that one anymore. Set rotation, which is going to be the spawner in that case. Reserved room script, set connected spawner. Reserved dungeon room connector value. Actually, I still want to do it like that, because I also give over the temp room script and leave it over there. I don't really want to overwrite too much in this script. Then we can remove that line. So, court to reserve, get reserved court. Where we need a direction. And get free exit directions. Yeah, that is now that thing we did over there on those adopt. We can call that room connector. Rename that as well. There's the for each in there. Room connector. Get reserved court. That will be the target direction. connector direction in that case. Next chord to X, chord to C. That's alright. We don't need that anymore. And here we just add the room connector and that. I have to adapt the chords to add to have that one to be able to add correctly, and reserved chords to remove where we save the chord. That's alright. Then all of that works. In that one we now have to adapt all of that too. Here we have value.spawner. Same over there. Set rotation and set connected spawner. Game object spawner, which is all of that, like that. Then let's have a quick look if Unity doesn't shit itself and if everything works like it should. It looks good. And everything get spawned in like it was supposed to. Which means the general adaptation of that script now works. And we even have a complete reference to that class and can use it and adapt it depending on what we need. Yeah. Now we have already even the room connector here, which means we access that in the check room to spawn. Wait. No. Well, we need it here too. We firstly want it in the get next room, where I want to get two new values, which will be of type int, which we call just offset is fine, offset, and int size. And we can hand over those now because we have rooms that end. We have now access to reserved chord dot value dot offset, and also we have access to connector size. Let's copy those and use it in this one. And you need that one too. The dead end, yes. Alright. we have access to the rooms now. Now we want to do that differently. We'll just check if offset is not 0. We are going to change all of that. I want to have the link in here too. Can I get I have to do that differently. Let's do it like that. Are you serious? Variable of type jump. Here we go. Now let's have them a little bit better formatted. Now we go back to the room. We want yeah. We want a public room connector. Get no, it shouldn't get connector of that. We don't need any parameter for that. And I want actually yeah, let's get straight up return room spawners where x is offset not equals 0. But dot. Oh, yeah, actually, that's right. First of default, what if I have two offset connector and then this one wouldn't work? Then I have to write a full function, which will be wait. That might actually not work in the easiest way for that now would be to make that one public. Because then I could access that from here as room spawner, which I can't because it's private. Yeah. It would be the far easiest choice to make that one public. Because honestly, I wouldn't right now know how to make that possible that I can access that with a link. Well, I can make a getter setter in that case, but I actually don't want to. Room spawners dot offset. Oh, yeah, because I'm now in the array and I can't. Well, then never mind, I would say. Then I can keep that actually private. I will need a function for that definitely. Public list room connector I go through all rooms. Yeah, I can't make that with a simple link in that case. That's fine. Let's get the room connector. Can just return an array in that case. Get room connector. Get all. Let's make it like the other function, get all room spawner. Don't need a parameter and we just return room spawners. That's it. It's not exactly the same like get room spawners because that is depending on the connected room. That's right. Now we want here if offset is greater than 0. we want to iterate through all rooms. Which means for each temp room, room in rooms, I want a list of temp rooms, which I call valid rooms. Is new. Now we go through each room. I actually can add that one to the other one. Over there, and get that one away. All the rooms. Wait. Yeah, there's relevance to the script. We want two arrays, which will be of get the transform out of that room prefab. Do they need a dictionary for that? I want for the room to get the original room connectors and the guess that's fine. HBB room connector array, which I would say original room connector, which is room script get our room spawner and then we are going to do the same thing but with the mirrored room connector, room script get all mirrored Rod script get all. Then we have both of them which we need. Then I can check if I have the offset I need in one of those. And if I have it, then I can just add that to the valid rooms. And yeah, that should be. I guess I will finish that one tomorrow since I have to stop now. Then I will thank everyone for watching and everyone who was chatting and interacting, and I hope we see us next time. I wish you a good night or good day depending on your time zone, and yeah.